Okay, we should be back here. I mean, let me have a look here. Is this live now? Man, I am not used to YouTube. Yeah, okay, this one is the last one I made, and this one is the one that's live now. Let me have a check here. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're live now, and I don't see any drop frame. So it's definitely hurting the quality overall, but at least it's not lagging that much, I suppose, and it's less stressing on my hardware. So 2 levels for the viewport in hopes this is not already too much. Looks bad. Ooh, looks bad, okay. So we might not even be able to render here, just... yeah. Because my machine won't be able to take it. Okay. So back to designer. Where do I want to go for? So first of all, I need to like block big shapes in and see how it's looking when it's displaced, and I'm not really sure what I want to make here, so yeah, I guess we're doing some hard surface. That's not like, yeah, too interesting in some regards because it's mainly subtracting, adding shapes. But beside that, yeah, we need to start off with I'm just going to take a gradient here for a second and the curve node, and I'm just like working with some extreme values, like nothing too precise. I just want to see how it looks when it's kind of deformed on the mesh, to see if I need to place this somewhere different. Yeah, something like that. It goes directly into the height. And we're going to take a normal as well, just for the sake of it. And it's looking super weird, but it's fine. We're starting off with 2K. So day 1 and 2. This is correct. I'm just going to export anything here. And we're going to open that up. Take the height, which needs to be here, not in sRGB. I changed to AGX from filming over to AGX. It just looks way better. And it's generic data. And now I gotta scale it, like, I don't know. Just testing out some values here. So I might need like another light source for now, just so I can actually see something. Yeah. So wait, the mid level is set to 0, but it's still displacing. Wait a minute, that's the original shape. I don't know, is it behaving correctly? It's weird right now. But okay, so that's the tank. Let's for a second also plug in the normal map here. Where is it? Generic data. Where's my son? Okay, so we are mainly lacking subdivisions, of course, here. I'm just going to save for a second. How much do we got here? We got 300k. I don't know if this is too stressing for my hardware. If I'm clicking here, we'll see. If it crashes, it crashes. Okay, still working fine. Better than I expected, honestly. We might even enable denoising in a viewport for now. Okay, second step is we're going to add a transparent shader and mask some areas because oh no, we don't want to add, we want to mix. Oh wow, this actually looks really cool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is kind of dope. Do we need it though? I mean, we could add more later to it. Just take it for now. And yeah, for the factor, I want to have like some more specific map. So I'm just going to level this now. And I'm going to create an output for it. Just like that, and we're just going to like really ramp that up. So at some point I might even get in select before so I can mask where I want to have it. And now we're just punching these values together and turning them around. Okay, so I don't know if I want the transparency to be that hard, but in this case I'm just going with it and trying out how it looks. Organizing my shader a bit. Okay, so as expected, it's cutting stuff away. Pretty hard actually, so I don't know what I expected, but it's like taking too less room. So I would expect it to be tighter around the actual shape. Like that. But I mean, I'm displacing it kind of hard, so I don't know if that's the correct way to deal with it. In general, it's not a problem. We could leave it bigger. So I basically just need like the lower portion of it here, so we can mask the top stuff. So whatever I'm going to do it's going to be masked at the lower levels. So I don't need the upper part, but I need a softer transition here. Which means I gotta mask it like that, and it also, whatever it's going to be, needs to be turned down in the height at the end, so I get a softer transition. So we're going to replug that here and use this as transparency, maybe leave the levels around here if we need them, and export again. So the bad thing with Blender is, and I'm not sure if I'm just using it wrong, but there's nothing like a reload function. So you can reload the texture, but in most occasions it just doesn't like reloads them. It just says it would do it, and you cannot like reload uniformly. I mean, you can click them and Alt R, but I mean here's no change. It doesn't really update. And if I manually like choose it again, it still doesn't update. So I need to remove the texture, which is a pain if you're in this like preview. So I need to switch into solid mode to save some time and like reassign every single texture. And I'm fairly not sure if this is intended or I'm just like using it completely wrong. Hey Ola, what's up? Are you familiar with Blender? Like, I was just describing an issue I have here. And it's about reloading the textures. I didn't check the chat, so if you're around there and heard me, forget what I said, but... Oh wait. Oh wait. I cannot use this as my transparency. Of course not. Actually, I need to use a hard mask since my height is already falling off at the back here, so this will work fine. I just gotta reload this texture again, obviously. Am I missing something crucial here? How's this transparency looking? It still didn't update. I swear to God, Blender is driving me crazy. Wait a minute, didn't I? Wait, I didn't plug it. Yeah, I didn't plug it in the export. It's my bad. And again, deleting it. And replugging it. And I'm mixing them the wrong way around. And now it's working. Okay. So I might... So the issue is, how are the UVs here? I might need to have a look at them. Since I didn't expect them to be... Like, I shouldn't be seeing this around here at the top. Might just use a regular cylinder and then... I don't actually need the upward geometry. Let's go here. Where's the UV editor? Yeah. Okay, sure, that's my bad. So I might just actually not use this cylinder, but a regular one. If Blender doesn't crash on me, of course. I'm just going to disable it for a second after I moved it over. I might need it for later, but not now. So now a regular cylinder and... Wait a second. How much were there? Is this correct? Are these squares? Yeah, probably. I think it's good enough. Let's go to subdivision. Simple. No. Oh. My OBS just crashed. Am I back live here? Alright, so let's have a look now. Oh god, what's happening? Okay, this is definitely using some weird scaling. But it's working now. So now I move this to the bottom here. Somewhere there, I suppose. And I gotta move the light source down as well for this reason. Okay, we got that. Where's my cylinder? Let's just call it displaced mesh. And now I'm scaling this slightly into the tank. Around here. Okay, so now we got our base. Is it the denoiser or am I actually casting caustics here? Wait a minute. I mean, I actually do need to cast some caustics, but they come from the top because... Oh yeah, never mind. I got my sunlight here and they are still casting shadows since I didn't set up them correctly. That's where they came from, okay. I don't need to worry about them. Good, so how do I make this look like something that's sci-fi? Let's find out. So we got our reference here. Okay, let's start with something simple. For example, I need to duplicate this for my mask. And this one here needs to be turned around. And I also need a lot more displacement here so I can actually see what I'm doing. Like 10. And I'm giving myself an ambient occlusion. Just so I can actually see what I'm doing here. Alright. And I also need the cylinder. Wait a minute, is this cylinder like way bigger? Yeah. It's like double the size. I mean, yeah, whatever, we can try it. It's just, it's a bit stretched, but it's actually not a problem. So we're clearing all points and we're starting off again by increasing the values in the bottom. Then we're kind of dropping them, but harder and earlier. Oh, I'm in the lower sections. Wait a minute. I'm using the curve wrong. Yeah, so this is the shape I probably want to have at the bottom, more or less. I quickly gotta check if I'm actually still live here. This OBS is bugging me out. Okay, apparently I am live. Good. So we are going down here. I gotta move this over. Let's see. I want to lower this more, but with a softer transition. Oh wait, it's actually getting harder if I increase this. Like, do I need to put it like here? So we're going down, but we're going up again immediately after. So I need to put it like close to the first point, I suppose. It's interesting. Why can I not like... I'm on the same position here for both points. Why is it that I have... Oh, because the whole curve is displaying this whole portion. So I actually would need to move this point closer here to lower the distance. Yeah. And now I got the shape here. And I need to save as often as possible. Okay, let's have a look. I want to somehow include this shape later on, probably, because I just like the appeal of it. It might even be like I could basically use the same shader I used here for the tank and maybe try to animate it. We'll see how much time we got. I want to have some graffitis on here, so yeah, I'm probably just going to use some image textures and slap them over them, because... Well, maybe not, they look handwritten. Maybe we'll just use some handwritten curves and we'll see. But what I'm actually looking at here is these tanks here. I mean, there's like, they only get normal information. They're completely uniform. I want to display some more, but I'm not into like sci-fi too much, so I gotta catch as much reference as I can. And I'm probably like this tank back here. I actually like this shape that looks like a roof from, I don't know, a chapel or something. So we're lowering up. Oh, wait a second. I need to have my mask present here so I can tweak the values accordingly. Where's transparency? Where's opacity? This is weird behavior. You know, I actually might just use the rounded cylinder and ignore what's happening up here. So we can get up there, and here we are blending. So I need to look at this shape while tweaking the curve. So I'm going up here again. Let's see what we can do with these values. Yeah, I want to have like this soft transition up there again, but hard again until this looks actually, that's a really cool curve here. I might just stick with that for now. Okay, what's coming next? We got this. I mean, it's actually good. I just need to soften this here, so we get these this chapel look, and I need to go into the blacks earlier. How do I do that? Is it actually updating anything? Yeah, am I doing anything with that here? Or probably I'm already too high. Like, I cannot see it in the mask because it's happening too high up there. So I need to move this more here and then lower the value there. And where's my handle? Where's my second handle? Fuck. How do I get it back? What's happening? Yeah, I mean, how do I get this back? Here's my handle. Can I scale them independently? Why are they scaled so differently now? How did I end up with this? But doesn't matter, it looks close to what I wanted for now. This placement here is completely hard. Okay. Next thing I'm just going to do already is create some sci-fi panel shapes, cuts, I don't know how to call them. I will need the disc, 5x5 probably, scale them down, scale them random, position them random, some color random, and give them distance, but I need either Manhattan or what's called Chevy Chef. Okay. Not exactly what I expected, but we can work with that. How to get rid of them? Increase the samples here? Yeah. I might just lower the position random. Yo, Sebastian, what's up? Before I move on, I'm just going to re-export them and have a look in Blender, actually. And now I need to re-import every single texture again. Yo, Sebastian, do you know about reloading textures in Blender? Like, I literally need to... I cannot, like, reload them. I mean, there's this reload function, but it doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't reload anything. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it doesn't reload the file if I update it. So I have to manually remove them and import them back again to make sure they're actually updated. And it really feels wrong. Like, not how it's supposed to be. Wait, is this my shape? Hold on. Where's my height? Yeah, good to know. Okay. I tried it across several versions, so I don't know. Might be just my PC then refusing to work accordingly, but Yeah, I have no other workaround. Like, it really ignores the function. And it's doing something really odd here. Are my UVs flipped? What am I seeing here? This is not the shape that it's supposed to be. Wait a minute. We got like, this is not correct. What are the UVs of this cylinder? Oh. I might just need to unwrap them manually. Do something like... Okay, I need your help here. UV guru. This is the wrong way around. This is correct. And now I need to stretch them completely to the top. How do I do this? Like... What about here? To square grid. Not bad. And how do I like snap this now? How do I make this fit here perfectly? What about No, not resize. What can I do here? Is there something like stretch to bounce? Line, straighten, snap to edge. UVs to grid of squares. No. UVs to grid with respect to shape. Project from view, bounce. Project from view, bounce. Wait, how? It's a cylinder. Yeah. I just need to, yeah, fit them in here. It shouldn't be too hard. It sounds like a basic operation, but I have no idea how to do it. What is UV bounding box is showed? No, that's not helpful. I mean, I could just rip like the edge to the top and to the bottom and tell them to, where was it, like arrange evenly. Convert rectangle for corners to grid by shape. Reshapes UV faces to a grid with respect to shape and length of the edges around the corner. This is gonna get you a bunch of stretching. Wait, does it? Well, it does. Yeah. But if I scale them like uniformly, it's repeating. Is it bad that it repeats? Probably even not that bad. We're going to try it. I need to check that off. Let's see, does it work like this? Nope. How do I make sure that it's not extending at the top and the bottom? Like, do I actually have to eyeball this? Well, I could, because I'm just masking the top part, so I actually don't care too much. Or do I? Like... I mean, I could do this, but it's like completely eyeballing. I don't like working like this, but... I actually don't care too much. We will see if I have to care. I will try it for a second and then... Is there a way to snap? Grab the upper edge, set the position Y to 0 and the lower Y. Yeah, but doesn't this give me stretching again? Like, can I do this? Nope. Where do I see the position of the edge? Ah, 1, okay. Scale it first so it fits. Yeah, but it basically fits. Like minor not fitting. Like that. I mean, I can ignore a bit of stretching. I actually don't care too much. And now I just like set it to 1 here and to 0 at the bottom. Okay, and then I'm going to snap this to 0 as well. Do I have the chance to make them even now again? Like, where was it? It just snaps them back. Okay. Any rep, what's on your mind for day 1, 2? So, yeah, let me just quickly jump into rendered view. And maybe get the denoising off for a second. Where is it? Here. And wait a second, let me get the sun off. So my issue with the prompts this year is that they mainly... Like, when I was trying to think about something, it mainly evolved around complete environments. And this mostly applies to nearly every prompt, so... It's kind of hard to nail down what exactly you want to do, because it's always big. And a lot of things that need to be handled hand in hand. So for the first day, I decided to make something from Dead Space. Like, usually it's video game inspired for me. And there's this medical station where these, yeah, like baby fetus are in containers, something like that. And I like the appeal of it. And I was thinking about if I should like do the baby completely procedural and some crazy shader work, but it's just time consuming. So I'm breaking the rules day 1 and just import the model here and made a complete shader setup, which by the way is not from me. Credits go to Bettini Gabe, Bettini Crisp he's called now on Twitter. He made a great article not so long ago about how to create an underwater death shader, and I kinda adjusted it to give this, yeah, depth of it just feels like a liquid container where it's floating around, and I'm trying to animate the material later on and the bubbles inside it. And for the prompt itself, I'm working on like, wait, is there some red to show? Yeah, like some sci-fi container that's holding like the whole art piece. And all together is mainly like 99% procedural. So there was no modeling involved, no texture maps. The only thing I did was like import the baby because, yeah, fuck it. I'm not going to create a whole baby procedural. It's not worth the time. So yeah, Space Junkyard. If you've played the game Dead Space, the whole spaceship where he's walking around is like a huge junkyard because it's like space ruins, lots of scrap, lots of like old stuff, lots of biomass, and I thought it's fitting enough to sell the imagination. So that's the goal. I could have collected more reference, but to be fair, the game is, I mean, it aged well. Really well, but if you look closely, what they sell for sci-fi is mainly so basic and generic that I didn't feel like I could grab a lot of valuable details from the game itself, so I just took some screenshots of stuff and colors that I want to have present somehow. So this bluish tint, this, yeah, like algae green. And I might include some details from the suit itself. For example, this, what's called, like this cylinder that shows the health bar of the character, and this shows stasis, I think. Was it stasis? Yeah. And I might try to include them as well in Blender, maybe animate them later on. We'll see how much time I need to block in the sci-fi panel around here where the sphere sits. And I'm still not sure where I want to place it. Probably more down here. Okay, so now looking at the UVs, they are a bit stretched, but in place. And it's repeating like 2 point somewhat times. We'll see if that annoys. I mean, we're rendering from one position. Maybe it's not even obvious then that shapes and stuff is repeating. We'll see. I gotta make some quick adjustments to the camera because I don't like the look of it. That's better. Okay. It might be you with the stream then, Mayank, if I'm saying your name correctly. Like, OBS is telling me I'm not dropping any frames, and it's all green and saying thumbs up, bro. So I guess it's on your sides. But the stream is going to be available after I'm done. They might even be multiple parts since I don't know when I can go live. But if you miss something, you can like watch it later on. Okay, so now that the shape is somewhat blocked in, well, I don't know. Is it cool that it's like, I mean, we got the arc from down here to up there. Is it my height mask that it's causing this? Yeah. I got this transition completely here. I might need to shift my white values a bit higher so the arc isn't too like yeah, I want the curve to end like around here, so I might need to adjust my blending values for the mask here. Okay, next step is going to be, yeah, blocking in some sci-fi panel stuff. I might not even go too crazy about it. So I never did sci-fi panels. I'm just going to doodle them somehow inside here. I don't like how they are. I don't like the fall off here. Is there a way to? And I honestly never yet used the tile random 2 node, which is fairly a really good node, but I didn't have any materials that needed them. Mask random and okay. So this is already deleting parts, which is good. Wait a second. If I'm subtracting here, no, it's not good. It's not good. If I want to mask them, I need that to be somewhat different. Okay, I see. Random slant. What's the slant? Let's see. Interstitial thickness. Okay. Random position multiplier. Bevel distance map. So there's somewhere value here to control that. Where is it? The bevel. Okay, yeah. It's still kind of harsh. I might just... Well, actually the bevel isn't too bad. I'm not sure about these corners here. If I can avoid these, it would be good. Oh. Oh no, this is not good. What about the blue noise? What is slant? Slant. I've never heard this word before. Round corner radius. Okay, that's not too bad. So now's the question, can I displace them somehow, break them up? Kind of, but not in the way I expected them. What about if I'm using this mask here instead? Same issue, okay. What if I'm using the warp on itself? Is there a better node to it? No, directional warp? Non-directional warp? That might work, but I could see myself running into some resolution issues. Let's see. Yeah, it could cause some problems. I want to do another edge detect on here. And invert that. It's picking up too much shapes here. What's the issue? Edge detect because of the round corners? Okay, let's remove the round corners. Not better. Definitely not better. Okay, what else can I do for panels? I could just use some lines and scatter them around. Random rotation. Something like that. How about the interstice? Doesn't work too good. It's actually a really nice pattern. I didn't know I can do this. I just completely I thought I would get a tile sampler. I picked up the tile generator and it's doing cool stuff. Again, not on purpose. So how about the offset random? Okay, this is something I'm looking for. Yes. Is there more offset I can do? Doesn't look too bad. Okay, ignore the edge detect here. This might be good. I'm not sure about these. Let's just combine them all together and see how it looks and just slap them on there. So we are adding these on top and we're also adding these on top here, which gives us way too much panels. I will definitely decrease this here. And that's too big. How do I like decrease thickness of these lines? Interstice thickness, no, other way around. The bevel distance, exactly. Okay. Let's go with 2. Still too much, but it's fine. So we're going to level them and meet somewhere in the middle here. Probably even more at the top here to flatten out the shapes and get rid of some we don't want, which are actually only these. I don't know if I want that. Leveling, yeah, no, they're missing. We need to go back here, now they're back in. And now we're going to blur them on themselves to create a smooth transition with very low intensity. Something like that. Some anisotropical filtering here. And now I'm going to, yeah, basically just subtract from the shape I got here and see how it looks. But very, very subtle, as this is also going to be present in the height map. Something like that might already be enough for base. Let's have a look at it. So again, I'm trying to reload textures. I swear this is not working. It's just not working. I don't understand. Why? Oh, wait a minute, is it? Did I actually... Yeah, okay. I don't see anything here. Did I even export the textures? Wait. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay. I might just slap some metallic and color already on this. I feel like this would benefit the view. So it's rough and no, it's not good. We need more roughness. Might be too much, but it's fine for now. Move this over a bit here. And I actually use the same mask here to drive my metallic for now. By just... yeah, making something close to how you would occasionally mask metal edges as a base. Nothing too fancy, just so I get yeah, just so I get this. A bit too shiny now if I think about it. Might decrease the roughness now to what it was before. Yeah. Let's take that into Blender. Baby steps. So more textures I need to update. Great. Generic data. This... what is it? Metallic. This goes into my metallic. And we also got the roughness. And this goes into the roughness. And it's looking kind of weird because my main light is casting. No, it's not my main light. Wow, this is actually like such a cool effect. I love it. No, it's my emissive plane here, which is way too big. I need to lower it and place it like fairly at the bottom here, which in return gives me nothing to look at. I might just work on the lighting before I move on here. Let's just take an area light and see how far we can get with this. How about 400? And scaling it a bit here. What about like 4,000? It's pointing in the wrong direction. I didn't use designer, but I have a question. Can we use it to texturing assets like Mario? It's just for creating material for other texture painting programs. I know you can definitely use it for texturing assets, but it's kind of different as a workflow. I mean, so designer is basically take that with a portion of caution here when I say that. It's basically made for image textures or generating image textures, which is what you want for Painter equally. But it doesn't have this layer option. So it's not like you can slap a layer on top and on top and on top. You need to manually like create your layers or your shader by using blend nodes and creating masks and stuff so on. But you can directly import a model here if you want with ready UVs, and also import maps like position, world position, object AD and stuff, and reference them in here and actually do some stuff with this. So think about it this way: if you have a smart mask in Painter, which takes world position into account and light direction and normals and all this stuff here, this is all based on things you can build in Designer. So if you need some functionality, you can just start off by building this here. You can even do some math operations or some crazy like pixel processing stuff in here. Yeah, which in return is like it's more work for something that Painter does more easily. Yeah, you like node-based workflow, okay? Yeah, I know what you mean. I do have my issues with the layer-based texturing as well sometimes. But yeah, in short, you can definitely do it. You can do it. It's just more work to do, because every mesh is different and you need like other starting conditions, just depending on what you do. But I've made it as well a few times. You can also use, like, there's a new model graph in here. I will use that for which day? Extraterrestrial relic. I think it's the prompt. And there I'm using the model graph, which I use to like model some shapes here and also procedurally generate UVs. And these UVs can read from materials that you reference in the graph. So you can like create a material and live texture a mesh you like put in here. So it's possible. I mean, for studio work, I wouldn't recommend it because it's just too slow. there's no need to go for designer if you can use painter. Yeah, but for like anything you do private or hobby stuff, if time doesn't matter, you can do it. That's basically the message of it. If time doesn't matter, go for it. Yeah, so I stopped here. Question is, do I actually like... Wait a minute. Where's my emissive light base? Okay, I got the material here. I'm taking a plane. Where's my camera? Okay, I'm not paying too much attention to how good positioned stuff is. I'm just blocking in, oops, where I need it. Yeah, and just check, like limit testing, checking what's possible, what might look good. Is there a specific reason I'm not naming any of my lights correctly? Any of my materials correctly? Would definitely save some time. Okay, so we got the emission plane here, but I don't want to have it visible in viewport, so bye-bye camera. It brightens up too much anything here. I might just move it down and in the back here. I feel like it's definitely too bright. I mean, it has its, like... It doesn't look too bad, but I actually like that it's so dim. But I need to support the rest of the render here with some different lights. I mean, I also could just decide to not do it, but what's the purpose in designing the base and whatever comes here at the top then if I'm not like paying attention to make it visible? I could just, like, that's also a possibility to not aim the light directly in here. I need more materials. What about another emission that... I'm just calling it blue for now. That emits bluish light. And this doesn't apply to this one, it just applies to that one. Okay, so now it's already more fitting and it looks creepy. What about if I increase this like a lot? Yeah. I mean, already just a little bit of light takes a lot away. Is there like... I don't know what I wanted to do. Fuck, doesn't matter. Just keeping this around here. No, I need to move this aside. It's distracting because it's so bright. Let me look here. I'm moving this also on the other side. I mean, it's not too bad. Honestly, it's not too bad. I need the viewport again open here. Shaded so I can And I need to remove the grid. How do I make that? Like this. Okay, where's my light? Here's my light. And this also needs another color for sure. What about my palettes? This pale blue might look good here. I called it wrong, I just noticed. My studio use Mario and Nuke. I'm junior modeling and texture artist, and most of the mid-senior artists in my studio use SmartMask only for reference. They export it and use it as reference. Yeah. I can see that. Like, in general, texturing with SmartMask is like giving a real good base in general, but you will most likely, and you want to completely crash them in a way that you break them up, and you just want to alter them. Like if you have textured like, I don't know, maybe just 50 or 100 assets, you kind of see the masks. So you kind of know when someone doesn't put too much work into breaking stuff up or going the extra mile. You just see these standard smart masks and how they work, especially if you have the technical background. So the more experience you get, the more you try to avoid using like the classic masks and just do your own stuff. And for this reason, Designer can be very handy. Because you have much more control. Unless, I mean, you can also do it in Painter, but I feel Designer gives a lot more operation ability if you're doing some smart masks from ground up. But in the end, it's preference. It's completely preference and also use case dependent. I know I should do some more material work here, but I have the feeling that I need to think about my lighting more before I move on here. It just plays a somewhat important role here to make it look like I want it to. It's reflecting too much in the glass for me, the light. I might just need to use some point lights here. I want to avoid to have too much going on. Where's my point light? I need to organize my stuff better. Use notes and give this one the... Yeah, just a slight blue. Even though, do I want to control this by emission? No, I think I'm going the classical way. So 400 is apparently not enough to light this correctly. Or radius. Make it softer. 2 meters. 2k watt. It's crazy how close I can place it in the mesh and it still doesn't overbright a bit. I don't know if it's acting correctly. I feel it should blow out the color way more. Let's go with 2 meters. That's too much here. It's still too much. I don't know, I need to brighten it, but at the same time not brighten it at all. And I definitely need some kind of top light. I might just use a spot and try to overexpose this by a lot. No, it doesn't look good. Unless we're going really high. No, it doesn't look good. Let's stay with... No, I don't want to spot it. Let's go with an area light up here and increase the size. Decrease the beam shape. So let's see. I mean, it's kind of doing what I want already. But maybe not here. Maybe just here. And I need to move my camera around a bit. How about... What if you go for an autographic camera? And... Is it drawing too much perspective away? It kind of is. We might just increase the focal length more and drop it to the floor and shift it up. It's so bright in my room right now, I have really trouble to see how good it looks. It feels weird. What about a lower FOV and we're coming closer? No, okay, this is really, really weird. Let's stay with 85 and... I don't know, actually. I might need to tweak this. I just need to tweak this later. I'm not seeing it right now. But it doesn't matter since we have a lot of work to do in the material itself. So... let's think about some... more basic stuff. For example, we are going to create a ring of, I don't know what stuff up here. The panels are alright. Like, they're not... I mean, they're nothing fancy, but they're alright for now. We're just going to take it. It's okay. Okay, let's create some actual cool stuff. So we're starting off with a hemisphere. Scaling it down a bit and giving it some curvature. Not some curvature, some curve. Sometimes I'm saying stuff how I would say it in German. And just assume it's like somewhat equal to how you would say it in English, but most of the time it isn't. Okay, so we want to subtract this, but the invert to get a smooth fall off. And we also need to scale it down and make sure it's not tiling anywhere. And we do not need to invert it. That's completely nonsense. Okay, it's definitely too much. This will be apparent in the height. Let's work with that. Let's move it over here. I need a bit of space. And let's now also take the same input to splatter it around. And screen it over here. Not too much though. Like small. And we're going to take some anisotropic noise and bring them into polar space. Let's move them up here. So, and with that done, might just... Is there a way to reduce how many? Yeah. Okay, let's take something like that. And... Oh, this is a really cool effect here. It's actually a really cool effect. I'm thinking of other situations where this might come in handy. What if I reduce the samples but increase it more? It still retains some of the streaks here, and I might want them. So I should also reduce the blades. Yeah, let's go with one sample and see how this looks. And I only want them to be at the outer part, which means I could just use the inverse of this as a mask. This will most likely be way too hard, but it's alright. And we're subtracting those. Just a little bit, like... Might be too much already. Let's go for 2. Okay, looking good. And now we want to tile them. And we only want 1 row of those. And how much? 16 will be too much. We are sampling this 2 times because of the UV, so let's go with 4. Set to absolute so we don't get any weird stretching. And now we can scale them. We need a transformation node and a levels node and a blend node. And much more nodes. So we avoid tiling here because we might want to move and scale them. Let's move the panels over here. Usually I would make some frames here to remember and to organize the graph, but in this process I'm not even sure if I need this anymore anytime. So I'm just keeping stuff around in the graph. It will look a little bit messy, but time is short and I need to like figure too much stuff out. Yeah. Okay, and we need a levels node here as well, but I'm going to use the range because I don't want to shift any of my grayscale values. So yeah, I'm just reducing the range correctly. And I want to actually just screen them. Screen them always gives like the option to soft blend something. It's not always working perfectly, but For now, I'm just going to stick with it. And I need to reduce the height quite a bit. As I don't want him to stick out too much here. Somewhere around here. Let's see, we need to reroute. Okay, so now we got the first issue. We need another mask here to subtract from our, what they call, like the panels. So we don't get any streaking in the lights here. Like let's just call them lights for now. It's easier to understand what I'm talking about as they look like small, yeah. So now that we subtract the mask from our panels, we don't get them in our shape. We got the first resolution issue. So in 4K they might be visible. Since I splattered like this shape actually here, I would imagine to have, yeah, like a more apparent dent into them, which is not the case. That's no problem. We will probably add that later back on if you're going for 4K and renderings. And I want another transformation here for an inner circle that I want to have inside there. So let's just make this smaller. And again, not tile. And lower this a bit. Let's have a look. Might be too strong, but for now we're just going to have a look at it. What about the ambient occlusion? We're going to switch to the ray traced version now, as I just think it's better. I mean, it is better per definition. It's just compute heavy. The height scale isn't too bad. I'm just going with it. Let's export and see how it looks. I might want to switch over here to the bigger viewport and here to the solid view. Like that. Oh. Okay, look at that. So now the textures just magically reloaded themselves. Maybe they reload as soon as I like switch the render mode for the viewport. Might that be the case? I don't know. However, we have way too few subdivisions to display this correctly. So let's... Oh, we are only at... True. Let's go to double 30, double 60, double 120. We might even need another subdivision surface modifier here. Because you cannot go higher than 6 levels, and by 6 levels we're not close enough to what we need. Is this is completely stretched. Wait, why are you stretched, bro? Let's go back into UVs. Please don't kill yourself. Okay, I need to fuck this. It's definitely stretched. Why on earth is that the case? Is that round? Is this round? It's close to being round. Okay, I do not have to pay attention here. It's tiling anyway. All right, so let's get this thing back in. It still looks stretched. Honestly, it looks really stretched. And I might want to have these point up more, which gives me probably some perspective issues. And I'm going to add another subdivision surface modifier after I'm saving this because I don't want Blender to crash on me. I should have changed the mode here. This is going to break Blender. I fucked up. Yup. I mean... Oh, it really does. Okay, that's good to know. Like, just reloading textures didn't work for me, ever. But just like switching the render view here seems to have some kind of impact, so I guess you're right. And yeah, I can use adaptive subdivision, but... yeah, what's the but? Why am I not using it? I had the experience that in some occasions it's not dividing enough for me for what I need. And by increasing it, I actually made it worse than just stacking modifiers. I swear this still looks stretched. It definitely is stretched as well. So let's get back into the UVs and scale them even a bit more. Let's get into material review so I can actually see the stretching. Come on, PC. You can do it. It doesn't look stretched here. Is it really because of the displacement that much? Let me think. I'm displacing uniformly. I can just test here. If I'm crashing this like really, really high, it should give the same issue. Which it doesn't. What's Blender's problem? Why is it acting like this? Oh. Good that the seam is at the back. I'm not bothering about fixing this. We will not ever going to see this, so I don't even care. See, that's what I mean when I'm saying like what's happening behind the scenes. As an artist, you're cheating in every way possible, and fixing this issue would not benefit the whole project in any way. Since I'm never looking at it, so I don't even bother that it's not tiling correctly. But this looks good to me. Why does it look bad when it's subdivided? I might just actually go for the adaptive subdivision. Which I'm not allowed to do anymore, currently. Here. Okay. Let's have a look at it. The average Blender issues. Yeah, man, you're right, you're right. It's just everyday business. Come on, PC, please. Am I running into another issue? Like, I don't know, it's updating the mesh, okay. I should stop moving the viewport and get back here. So I actually want to have these higher up, which is not of an issue. I'm just moving them up, but I also would like to have them tilt towards the upper part, like tilt more towards the direction. We could easily achieve that by just multiplying the whole stuff with a gradient, and that's the first thing I'm going to do, which means I need to reverse it and just multiply, and that should be it. Yep, that's fine. Now when the mesh is displaced, this will even be tilted more upwards, which can give perspective issues, but we'll see. I also just noticed that I will definitely need an emission map for, yeah, just, I mean, emission always works, looks good. And I want to have it basically just on the dance here of the light, or I want to have it like in the middle. Okay, let's just assume the resolution is going to pick that up once we're done. I'm going to put the same light again into the middle part here. Oh, how about the music, by the way? Is there even... Do you hear music? I try to keep it in low volume. But I didn't even ask if it's noticeable. Okay, and I definitely don't want to be it that much. So, now that I got this, I somehow need to mask the middle part here. And it's sticking out too much. Still. Let's lower it. Still. Let's lower it too. It's better. I mean, it's not good. I'm not into sci-fi. But I guess it's working for now. And I just thought about another detail I want to add in. And I need some discs for that, which do get a slight bevel. Like that, with a little bit of smoothing. We get some bending here. Maybe. And I want to blend that over side parts here. So I'm actually breaking up the shape more. Let's say 20. And increase the radius like that. Let's switch them up and actually just add them. More radius. No, not add them. Wrong. I wanna... I just need to apply the mask here. Right? Wrong. What's the issue? I only wanted to have this on the outer part, which means I need another mask that takes this and that, Okay, now I got this. I don't want to add these. I'm screening them again. And I cannot use the mask then. And I'm decreasing the screen. No. How do I do that? Do I need to hide blind them actually? Yeah, I need to. This is what I was aiming for. How about... Nope. Yeah, let's go with that. Much easier. No masks needed. Well, now they look like gears. Fuck. Maybe decrease the amount again. What about 6? These do look better. I don't need this anymore. Let's increase their size in X. I don't know. I actually don't know if that looks good or not. I'm taking it for now. I want to have like cables moving in between here. Oh yeah, but wait, I was actually thinking about the emission part here. So now that I have that in place, I only want the middle part to be emissive here. Which means I need to mask that from the tile sampler. Which is not going to be possible that good, so I'm duplicating the tile sampler. And... Wait a second. How much of this should be emissive? Let's see if I can select like only the rings. Decrease the range here. I mean, that's good enough. It actually might just look cool just because of that. So let's take that, sample it the same way, transform it the same way. Now we get these, and these should be plugged into the emission, which is going to be my intensity controller, and we're going to export and have a look. Okay, there we are. This placement is just too much. I mean, well, it actually isn't. It's just like... No, it isn't. It's just like I need to lower this even more. So we're dropping the levels even more to make them fit tighter. Okay, so now I need to switch the view and back again, and hopefully it works this time. I have the feeling that the adaptive subdivision is way more stressing on the hardware right now. This shouldn't take like hours. If I'm increasing the dicing scale, it... Wait a minute, levels in the viewport. Yeah, I don't want to wait too long for this here. So I'm increasing the dicing, which means viewport, yeah, so the resolution is lower now. Okay, but it's updating now, which is fantastic news. Like, actually, this is so good to know. Finally sure that it's just an issue, but it can be worked around. Okay, so we are now adding a emission shader, which will be controlled by the emission mask. That also is generic data. I mean, we could go even further and... Oh no, we actually did that. I was talking about IES textures, but we basically just did that with the mask, so it's really cool. So we only want emission here. It might be a bit too soft, but it's looking cool. Okay, and now I want to gamma the intensity. So if we go lower here, it should get brighter. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that definitely has some... That has some really cool vibe to it. I might just quickly turn this baby like... Maybe not. Let's just see. Okay, but it's... I mean... It's alright. It's definitely nothing like super amazing cool, but it's alright. I think I definitely have to look at more reference for sci-fi stuff. Although, now that I think of it, could probably just go with very basic stuff and get away with it, because the light is so low. Like, let's just make whatever this is. And where do we position it? About the top part here. And it looks like, yeah, like, I don't know, stuff. Let's see if we can make that fast. So we got our lights. Let's just move them down here, a bit of space. So how do we do that? We could work with cross-section maybe. I didn't try this before. Cross-section of, like, let's just take... What can I plug in here to get this shape already? Like, how does it act if I'm quantizing the values? Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's actually, like, really interesting. Let's take a mirror grayscale and just invert the axis like this. Can I control the height here by decreasing levels? Yup. Dude, like, sometimes Designer is so intuitive that I don't even need to think about what I'm doing. It just works. It's like so easy to read. Gotta love this piece of software. I wanted to have angular and no smoothing. Dude, why do we have this stepping here? Okay, looks all right. Let's see, how can we get to the inner portion here with another bevel? And I don't want it to tile, obviously. I think there should be, like on every node, just a button, just a checkbox for tiling, yes, no, whatever. Not what I expected, honestly. Why is it distancing to the outer part here? Like, it wouldn't be doing that if I had... I think it's because we are at the edge here of the canvas, which is why the bevel won't pick up on the edges. Yeah, and now it does. I guess it's alright. Again, it's fairly low light here, and we might be able to pick up the details. So, okay, this looks shit. The bevel is way too much. And of course, this is... yeah, we just like lead really like... actually, we could go by 9999999. It doesn't matter, just as long as the bevel picks it up somehow. Okay, there's really like fine values here to find. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not sure if I like this. Let's try something different here. What about clouds? Hey, I mean, it's like really sci-fi stuff somehow. Okay, the more steps we get, the finer it becomes, obviously. It's interesting to see what designer is picking here. I don't know what it's giving me. What about... it's too fine in noise right now. Just because of the slope? Yeah, okay. I think I liked the other one more before. Is it the way I want to approach this? This is definitely more random. Like it's cheap. But it doesn't feel like too visually appealing. It's yeah, I mean it's cheap. That's all I can say, but it's just cheap. Not sure if I like it. Probably not. Let's see. So since we apply these panels, we always need to mask any detail from it we don't want to have, which is kind of loading up the graph for no reason. I might rework this later. So now get in here. See, like it's just I'm just stacking masks here to make sure any detail I place into the whole panel doesn't get cut off by these small lines. Okay. So now let's see if I can do anything with that. How about screen? I mean, screen kind of extends it. Maybe that's good. I don't know what I'm seeing. Okay, I'm going to leave it here. We're going to block out more stuff. For example, what about the cables? How do I achieve the cables? I could manually place curves, which would be less work, a lot less work. And I could also for example, I can use just a regular shape. Wait, we got the stripes here somewhere, right? Here. Let's take that over here. And now we directional warp this whole thing by just a burner noise, something at low scale. Bring this up, and now we have something remotely close to a cable. However, I always want to have them like hanging in between here. So like they come from there and they go down first. Like, or they go down here first. So I would need to, how do I do this? I need to scatter them in between my, let's call them the lights. We call them lights. I need to scatter them in between, and afterwards I need to use the lights to warp the cables around again. Like, how do I say that? They need to be... Damn, it's actually hard to explain. I might just try it out and maybe it gets clearer in the process. But first off, I should make sure that they actually somewhat remotely look like cables. Nothing too fancy. Again, auto leveling these to get the range back because we need it for warping. Yeah, makes them a bit better. This node is really handy. Like, at the times where resolution is kind of kicking in here, like the filtering, this node really breaks it up. You can also stack them. I wouldn't recommend it because it somehow also like washes. Like, if you stack too much of them, they work like a blur, but a bad blur. So, now we basically need more versions of these. Like, I turn the resolution down here because we don't need it. And I could use more of the nodes here because we need to duplicate them in order to have variation. I mean, we could achieve this differently, but... Okay, this is actually acting weird. Wait a second. Is it because of the resolution? It's working okay here. Here we get this... It's too much distortion. I'm just going back with the seed here. And just playing around with that. Okay. Copy the whole section here. Again, not optimized, but I'm not bothering too much. Maybe decrease this a bit. There are other ways to do it, and I might need to switch to this method because it might look weird that they are not uniformly scaled. It does look good here. Maybe it just works, we'll see. Let's use a high blend and see if that can be stacked good together. Make a hard cut, and one cable is behind the other one. This is alright. Okay, so let's just work with this for now. And now I need to basically repeat the tile sampler again. I'm just trying. I mean, I need to try. I cannot like think of this in my mind right now. I need to see if it works. Okay, so we got the cables here, and I'm just going to blend them over now to see about the dimensions. Oh no, we also need the transform here. Damn. Depending on how big this is gonna get, we definitely need the solution for like all the transform and tile sampling nodes. In small graphs like this, it's possible like to maintain or to like manage all these independently, but if we get like 6, 7 of these and we always need the same nodes just to correctly transform them, yeah, we need to like streamline this a bit better. So let's see, these are like, there's not much space in between here. But it's fine. Let's see. For now, again, just screen like always. It's on top of these. Now we need to offset them by 0.5, so they're 0.25. Wait a minute. What's the issue? Why is it not offsetting? Oh, global offset. Wrong slider. And we're going to make them bigger. Okay, something like this. And now we need to make sure that the cables do get warped in the middle downwards. We could use just like where is it? Paraboloid. I never, like honestly, I never even checked how it's called correctly. I just said something. The first time I read it, I just thought it's called paraboloid or paraboloid, and I just like stuck with it forever. Can I stream on Twitch? YouTube sucks for streaming. I could stream on Twitch, but honestly, I don't want to. I'm not a fan of Twitch, and how, let's say, hard it is for smaller people to actually get some coverage, some reach. I don't like how they monetize plans. I don't like how they make decisions. I'm just way more confident with YouTube. I'm really sorry. I mean, you can check the stream afterwards and the recording. I mean, it's a bit sad. I hope to have more options to directly talk to you guys, but like I won't switch the platform in this regard. Let's see, is there another way? I don't want to use another tile sampler. How can I make sure... Wait a second. I need a gradient, and I need this gradient, and it should... It shouldn't tile like this. It should tile only in the width by 400%. This is nonsense. This was nonsense. Forget about this here. I most likely need the tile sampler. Yeah, I'm not able to think of another way. And it doesn't matter, it's Nodevember, the graph doesn't need to be optimized. Not really interested in that. Okay, so now we need minus 90. And it doesn't work a bit. Because it doesn't have this transform. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's already annoying. Okay. There we go. Not as good as I expected. But it's doing what it should do. And I do need to hide blend these as well. And probably make sure they are thicker. Because they really, like, they get toned down quite a bit. Yeah, this looks better. Definitely better. So we are hide blending this. Good question. Wait a minute. I think like this, and then we need to level them. Let's see. Something like that. It actually, like, it fits so well in here. Come on. But then we still need to perform the warping. Dude, look at this. I'm so surprised how well it works. It's just really nice to look at. I think I'm going to go really cheap on the texturing here. I'm already adding so much details. So the only issue is this is now really uniformly, so I might just need several versions of these, which can be all put in here to be switched out. But for now, I'm just... it's fine. And I probably need to scale these up a bit. No, wrong direction. 0.94. And it's picking up on the gears. Fuck. I need to warp them before I blend them. Yeah. Better. A bit hard. So to counter that, you could just blur the shape you're using to displace this. But this does sometimes result in weird artifacts, but it doesn't here, so we're good. So let's see, I need to reroute this. Let's put it up there. Okay, and I need a lot less offset. They're sticking out too much. And in Blender they will stick even out more. So let's go really, really tight on them. Yeah. And we might even want to scatter some stuff on here. Let's just look at it for a second. So once again, wait, why is there... It's the UVs again. It's the UVs again. I'm not perfectly... I'm not 100% here on... I'm just going to go really, really cheap on here and put them on like 995. Wow, okay, that's 998. In the hopes that it's not repeating on the top here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I mean it's good. It's somehow it's good. It might oh, sorry, I didn't pick up your messages. Use map range before your height map and displacement map and choose smooth steps. Wait a second. I need to read that again. Use map range before your height map. Displacement map and choose smooth steps. It might solve some problems. Oh, you mean like where is it? That before, like right here at the end, like take a range node and yeah, I should do that for now, but I need most of the range probably. And I might need a different pass for the normal here. By the way, how is the normal? Normal is it's fine. Oh. This looks weird down here, but do I want to have some bigger cables like in between down here? Probably even yes. Let's do them next. Okay, so cables work. Let's just duplicate this for now here. Okay, I really need some more space. Let's move this over here. Let's move this there. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, I know what I want to do. But I might need to gather some reference for this. Let me quickly just check ArtStation here for what I'm searching for. Just a second on the other screen. Just a second. Where is it? You know what, actually? I think I just found the perfect reference. I searched for cable material and I came up with this material here from Jonathan Benays. It was like, I mean, good. It's really complex. That's actually the type of detail I would need here. And funny enough, he's like putting so much noise into like all the details here that from further away it just looks organic. Like from close up you can see that it's a displacement thing. Like it's not that he put too much noise into breaking up all this. It's just how the displacement acts on the mesh. But from far it looks really good just because of this. Yeah, I mean, we could build panels like these. It's just so much work to do. It's tedious in Designer, but we could do this. I mean, if we know that this is the design we're going for, and I somehow feel that it is, yeah, we could just use the time to do it. I don't like the bottom part here. You're not. We will add some. I already want to add something for the render later, because I just sometimes I need it, like for the eye. It's just. I don't know. Sometimes I just get distracted by stuff very easily. But I want to have this done to get the idea that I want to sell. So I have something specific in mind, and the more I can already bring up, yeah, into what I'm looking at all the time, it's easier for me to comprehend what I want to do. So let's see. What would be a good floor here? Something medical. So basically just. Probably just tiles. Something that looks like a bit of... I mean... Actually, would you expect some tiles in space? How's the Dead Space floor? The Dead Space floor is mainly stuff like this. Okay, let's just look if they... Well, not a Megascans. Substance, maybe. First off, let's filter for surfaces. And we're looking for ground. Okay, this is not helping. We're looking for maybe marble. What's the typical medical floor? Maybe, man, it's really hard to tell right now. Let's have a look here. Gunmetal. There's actually no issue in just using like some metal floor that wasn't aimed for a floor. Because the light is so dim, it's just to pick up some details and reflect them back into the main asset. Forged metal. Or some like really basic, I don't know. Steel, these are really good. Okay, what do we got more? We got roofing, sand, snow, salt, stone, tile, wood, other. Carbonate plastic. See, this is probably something I would expect. Like rubber flooring sheet. It would be cool, but I don't like it too much. How about... What about this rubber flooring here? Rubber tiles. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go... 2 should be fine. Okay, let's open this up. So let's get in here, create a new material. We probably won't even be able to see it, but I just want to have it in there. Generic. Generic. More generic. The specularity should be amped a bit, and I also wanted to add a clear code here, but I think I'm just going to leave it for now. Okay, let's have a look at it. It's not too bad. It's not fitting, but it's not too bad. Let's go for... yeah, no, if I would use Node Wrangler correctly, I would save a lot of time, but I'm not often in Blender. And I can't remember the shortcuts. Wait. Isn't this how you control the tiling? Am I wrong? No, it is how you control the tiling. What did I see right now here? Didn't look correct. Oh, wait, is the light gone now because of this? Yeah, it kind of is. Or is it? Where did I place it? So, and here's my floor. No, yeah, it is my floor. Okay, so the light is above and only pointing upwards, which is correct. And this is sticking into the floor, I just noticed. We should move this down a bit. Like that. Maybe it is. Is it just the light? Where's my detail? I don't know, I think I really need to, like, ramp that up. Like, going a bit overboard. But it doesn't seem to be... And cut the specular value, like... Yeah, cut the color. And the reflectance. Looking better. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I wish... I think the tank needs to be also emitting some kind of light. And I wonder, how do I achieve that? I mean, I could just add an emission shader on top. I don't know if that breaks it. I mean... It breaks it. How do I overcome this? Well... I might need another cylinder. It shouldn't emit light on itself. It just should illuminate anything else. Does Blender 3.3 has light groups? I think it has light groups. But I don't know how to use them, and I don't know if I want to get into how to use them. However, now the light is kind of... Oh, it's better if it's not visible. I should turn it down like 200, 100. Yeah. And we get the point light here, which is... Oh. So the only reason we see the floor is because of the point light in the back here. And it helps. It's a bit too bright, probably. Turn it down. But at the same time, this transition here is... I think it's too hard. I might just, before I go on, fix this really quick before I forget it. I need to... where's my mask? I need to do basically that on the other side as well to make sure it transitions softer. Like... Wait, wrong direction. Okay, and now I need to move this in this direction. Like here, and make sure... I think that's soft enough. Now I need to also multiply this on top of my base shape. Yeah. Now it's looking good. So before I go back into Blender, I wanna block in these main cables. So how do I get this shape here? I get this by sampling the same shape over and over. Is there a curve follow? Do I have a curve follow? Follow curve. Okay, let's start with... I cannot input my own curve. Is there... another curve? It's all... I'm only able to generate curves here. I mean, I could skip all this. No, wait a second, it doesn't matter. I can just... it's fine. Let me just input the hemisphere. And now we need like a lot more. 11 control points. Ah, I see. No, we need like more, like this. Okay, and now I wanna move this control point down. It doesn't tile. Alright. Not an issue. Okay, so let's use this. It's fine. It's fine. What if I crunch these values? If I take some of the range away, maybe the distortion is like... I think it's... I mean, it's less strong. Is it better? Not really. I would like to control the... wait a second. How does the displacement map work here? Maybe just can use this node. Displacement map multiplier. Oh. Yep. It's definitely better, but this is going to give some issues. Let's just cut this for a second. Why are they not spread evenly now? And I need to make sure they're not hitting this side like this. Fixed amount, fixed distance. No. Fixed amount. Wait a second, fixed distance. Doesn't fix the issue. Okay, let's think about it. The displacement here is acting too hard on the shapes. I don't want them to be displaced along the curve, I just want the curve to be displaced. So in that case I would need to displace it after after distribution, because I need this evenly spread. So I need this here, which then results in distortion of the shape. Okay, either way it's an issue. But again, we might not even be able to tell this later. It might just work. So we need the third cable that also gets another noise. Doesn't look good. Because of the shape. I think if the initial curve would be more narrow, it wouldn't act too much on... What about regular warp? Let's check this for a second. This won't help, because I cannot set the direction. Non-uniform directional warp. I only want to warp where parts are wide. Does this change anything? Probably not. No. It does the same stuff. Okay, then let's just... No, we need to think about it. If these cables are bigger, we are not going to get away that easily. So, how do I do this? How the fuck do I do this? I mean... If I don't want to have this shape, or I add it later on. Different story. How does it behave when I move this curve around? Like this. Kind of similar, but better. Okay, maybe we need to, for the bigger cables, toss the procedural stuff here completely and just rely on multiple of these curve nodes. Yeah. I don't know if I need the blurs even. Okay, so let's just stick with that then. I mean, it's a bit more compute heavy and less easy to tweak, but on the other hand, I don't really care too much. So let's make a straight cable here, at least close to straight. And I actually want to have... can I get a custom input? Image input, okay. So I want to have... you will see in a second. First off, I gotta create a paraboloid. A crescent? Okay. I'm going to mirror that. Rich bell. I'm going to mirror that exactly here. Let's check that, I guess. Might already be what I want. Yeah, it is. Okay, so in this regard, we're going to scale them here. Is that possible? Yeah, the size is really... like that. Okay, and we need to up the levels a bit. Which means we need to soften this out to the side. Kind of what I wanted. Let's 20. Yeah, okay. Not quite there yet, actually. How are these blended? Max. Is that correct? So when we're maxing between those, they would need to be closer to another. No, I don't want to tweak that too much. This should be untouched as well. Okay, so it's just the amount, right? Let's just actually just go with this one here. Okay, and we're high planing these together and moving points around. I will decrease the control points as I don't need so many. Something like that, and decreasing the control points here as well. Which will give me something like that. And I want to high blend these as well on top of everything. Not too bad, not too bad. These need to be further apart. Like that maybe. And this one needs to be also a bit further apart. Okay. These look like fairly good cables. Okay, and now we want to, first of all, again, create our mask to cut all the details away again. And then we're going to, let's see, we're blending this part on top here. Histogram range at last, so we need another blend here. And this time taking those cables and screening them, which is fine, but we need some transform. Let's just place it here for a second and a levels node. So first of all, screen completely. Where do I want to have them? Down here, I suppose. So no tiling. Crunch them down, which will give a lot of distortion. There's really a lot of distortion. Can we change? We could change the size in Y direction. Which gives different kind of distortion. Okay, yeah. We need to have a look at it. I can neither say that it's good or bad. And it's still squashed a lot. Okay, we might need to open the main shape up a bit, which means this is the higher part and we are moving this down like that, which gives us more room for cables. Like that. And now we're going to ignore the fact that they are... Actually, I can just... yeah. Go really simple here. Let's offset this to 0.5, so it's at the edge. Turn down the size. We're just going to give it like a corner. Might just use bevel again here. Yup. A bit much, but it's alright. Let's take it that way, and we are going to add this before we are applying our fall off here. So let's just add them on top. And decrease everything a bit. Even though, no, we definitely want to add. Like that, yeah. Okay, so now if we plug the cables in here, we could make sure that they're only blended in the inverse mask of the bevel, which means we're going to switch these nodes around and use them as mask, which cuts them off like that. And it might be a bit too strong, which is why we're going to turn down the screen. Looking good. And this goes into the range. And we got some cables. Let's have a look at this. Oh, they're a bit strong, right? Yup. They are massive. Let's turn them down even more. Yeah, looking better. I mean, the lower cable kind of got lost due to the screening operation. So we might need to lower the values in total and make sure that this blend isn't that harsh. More like that. And now we can again increase screen here. Let's just accept it for now. Wait, before we do that, how's the ambient occlusion? Okay, the ambient occlusion is really losing them here, which is why I might even go for a different blend just here, where we push them further to, yeah, create a stronger ambient occlusion and pick the details up. Wait, didn't we mask them? Oh, it's because we need to transform them first, right? So, that helps. It's alright. Not the best for now. Again, 4K might carry it again. I might just quickly post a work in progress here for the Dynasty Discord. How about denoising? Can I, like... I don't want to see the word origin. 3D cursor? 3D cursor. Let me just quickly... yeah. So how are we proceeding now? Oh, I just saw that we might need to rotate it a bit. Wait, where's my gizmo? What is happening? Oh god, I was like completely in Unity right now. Like I was spamming E for rotate and it didn't happen, so I got kind of confused. So now it's a bit off, so we get like you can see in the rim here parts from the break, which gives it a bit more depth and opens it up. Doesn't look too bad, honestly. Doesn't look too bad. Wait, what's the exact question you're asking yourself the whole time? How does it look if we place a... What does it have here? This emission... Wait. How does it look if we place like a huge plane directly behind the camera? Wait, what's happening? Yeah, alright. I got you. I mean, it's hard to explain unless... I mean, it's hard to explain. Not unless, not nothing. It's just hard to explain. Okay, so... Honestly, the more light is casted onto the material, the more it falls apart. Obviously, because it has a lot of issues, like... But I mean, maybe that's a good thing about it. As long as we don't need to display too much. No, honestly, it just looks better like this. And we had this before, using this as giant rim light, but I'm going to try it again just to make sure it's really not good. I mean, it kind of is really cool. It illuminates. It's looking, I don't know, it's looking so good, but at the same time, this gives way more creepy feels, and it cancels completely. I just need light groups, honestly. I would need to make sure that this portion up here doesn't receive any of the light. But I cannot put this into a light group because it's no light. How about this one here? I quickly need to Google that. Light groups, Blender 3.3. Okay, it's in 3.2. Wait, what? Oh, it's per material. Wait a second. No, it's not. I need to quickly skip into a video. Oh, and the layer properties, where here, light groups. Right, so, okay. You can add a light group like this. Wait, can I assign this plane to a light group? I'm just going to check that out. Wait, is under here motion path shading light group. Okay. So now it's part of the light group 1. And how do I control this now? Wait, am I dumb? So this thing is now part of the light group, which by the way should be visible to the camera, which gives another issue that I just noticed, but it's alright for now. So we have this, and now I don't want this thing to receive light from this light group. I think I didn't understand it. Okay, let's just quickly have a rundown here in another video. I really need to know.
Group, I renamed it. Green light here. So I create a new layer. Now I get light group and I get green light. Okay, let's go back to the red one in the list. Now I get the green light and I get light group. So it looks like there's a bug here. You need to create.
Okay, wait a second. It's for compositing, which means how do I enable light groups? So I would need to mask out this portion here by, I don't know, object ID, and in the compositor make sure that this part is not affected by the light group, and then I need to merge them. This sounds like compositing stuff I don't want to do. It's time consuming. What are the alternatives? I feel like there are none. Besides rendering these independently, which... Okay, let's have a quick render. We don't want to denoise, but we want to... Okay, let's set this up. We need to do this anyway. Let's set it up. We need the denoising data. Maybe the Z pass. Indices. This might be helpful. Cryptomats assets. No, it's good that we got here, we don't need the index. We need a cryptomat, and we got light groups, and there's nothing I need to set here more. Which means we're going to render this now and have a quick look in the compositor. I mean, it actually doesn't look too bad. This is a bit sharp. I might need to round that. Or I need to average all the values here. And these can stick out a bit more now that I see it, and the cables are like... I don't know if it's working. I think they need to be a bit bigger as well, or not even hang down, but just like wire directly into each other. How does it look so much brighter in the results? Is it ignoring AGX? Which V-transform is this here? This is different. Wait, didn't I check that? No, we are in AGX. Oh, wait a second. It looks better because of the adaptive subdivision that's hitting now. That's actually pretty good. It's helpful, at least. And faster, probably, in rendering times. And we got the round part here at the bottom a bit, which makes it fit easier on the ground and actually makes the AO like generate really good here on the floor. I'm honestly not sure about the lighting here. It looks so cool, but at the same time, the other thing, like the other lighting, looks so much more creepy as well. I can hardly decide which I like more. Oh goddamn! I didn't push the samples down. This is why it takes so long. But it might be just good, and the bubbles are actually really doing a good job here. Wow. They're cheap as well, like they're literally just displaced spheres. Like not even that I spent too much time tweaking the displacement, they're just, there's a simple Perlin noise tweaking their shape, their deformation, and then they're scattered inside the volume here. Why did I choose 4000 samples? That's so overkill. But this part here is purely black, so it shouldn't, yeah. Okay, now let's quickly swap into the compositor. Combined light group. Fuck. Why combined? Yeah, great. I got the combined light. What does it mean? Is this now only the rim light? Wait a minute. How do I adjust the backdrop? View. Fit. Okay, so I need to check I need to disable all other lights and see if that's actually like wait, what is my main light? Oh wait, is this casting shadows? Oh, just a second, I need to make sure that this one doesn't cast shadows. How do I avoid cast shadows, receive shadow? I'm not sure if this is... Do I have to check this in a material? Blend mode. Shadow mode. None shadows. Okay, now it's correct. Right? Yeah, okay. Now I put all my lights back in. Okay, so it is way brighter here, first off. And inside the compositor, I would say that this could be only the rim light. I mean, not even the emission is present here visually, so probably it's really just the rim light. And now I need to somehow pick this one to mask the combined light group. I don't even know if this is correct. Like, is this my... So this is my vector. And here I wanna... I don't know what I'm doing. This is wrong. What am I doing? I don't understand. Wait. What do I need to put in as vector here? Oh, there it is. But it's flipped. I don't understand. What's the combined light group? So when the baby is kind of silhouette-y, it's from the light group. But what I see here is the illuminated baby, so... The fuck I'm seeing? It shouldn't be affected. Oh, I just see the image, so flip this again. So now I see the silhouette, which comes... I don't know. It's not as I want it to be. Wait a minute. How the fuck do I tweak this? I need to check YouTube again. It's hurting my brain. I'm not sure if this is worth it. I might just... I don't know if this is worth it. Let's just fuck this. Get back into shading. And we're going to reduce the size of this by a lot. And just place it at the bottom, I guess. The fuck is... Where are all my gizmos? What's happening here? Why can't I choose... there. It's somewhat helping. I don't know. I should probably move it far back. Where's the corner? Oh. Let's just do this. Put it back here. Have another look. Okay, now it's not contributing at all. Now it's just illuminating... Wait, why actually is it doing this? What? How am I not able to undisplay this? Wait a second, I need to kick them out of the light group. This is making everything more complicated, I feel. So it doesn't matter if I tick or untick it, it is always visible. Oh, wait a second, I need to go to the door. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so apparently it's impossible to disable this light now. Welcome back. Yeah, hi, thanks. I feel like... I mean, I can tweak it like this. It's fine, but... I gotta make sure... Wait, where is this plane position? Oh, wait, the fuck, what happened here? It's below everything, that's the reason why it's... okay. Once again, we're going to place it Now I need the global transforms back again. Actually, I just need to do this. I want to have it outside here. What's this? It's another light that's illuminating from the bottom. And I'm missing a light here. There. Okay. What light? I explained I was not here for an hour. So I'm trying to find the mood that I'm going for, and I was trying to work with light groups here in Blender, but it's too unorganized, the feature for what I need. So I'm trying to basically illuminate or give the base here a rim light without affecting the cylinder too much, because I really enjoy like, yeah, this horror mood. I don't know how to call it. Like, it's looking creepy, it's looking uncanny, and if I'm adding too much light, the whole cylinder gets brightened up, which, I mean, it doesn't look too bad, but at the same time, it doesn't look like I want it to look. And I also don't want to... Yeah, it brightens everything up. It's the bounce light. I don't think I can actually avoid that. I might just go for like a very dim, just for the sake of the horizon line in the back here. And I'm going to hit render again to see why exactly it's so much brighter in the render. Let's go for punchy. Just looks mad. And I want to have a top here, I think. So I need a different material. Yeah, I'm using 3.3 here. So it was introduced in 3.2. And I mean, I could make use of it, but it's, I don't know, it felt not as intuitive, and I'm not willing to spend too much time thinking about how to make that work. And why is it so fucking... Because I'm still got the sun in the render. Such an idiot. So these shapes are still way too spiky, while these somehow get lost. And I think I should make these corners harder. Just a touch. Besides that, it looks good. Oh, you mean like in Blender, I see. Yeah, but I can't like, I mean, I could control the profile and use smooth steps, but wait a second. Like, oh, smoother step. Okay, but what should I tweak here? Like, oh, wait a minute. Something changed. I see. No, the stream is not gone. My upload is just somehow. Wait a minute. I'm back again. It's not too clear why my upload is fluctuating so much, but it seems I cannot hold. Okay, now I got completely disconnected from OBS. Maybe it just fixed itself now, I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. Let's just hope it's better now. Okay, so going back into designer. I mean, I really didn't come far here on designer side. It's just so good that the light is so low that I get away with all this stuff here. But there's still a lot to do. Okay, where do we start? So the cables need to have more range to another. Like, we need to even them out here a bit more. Even though they stuck in each other, but we just need the range. And I think before I blend them in here, I want to make sure to subtract them from the actual shape. So we get more range to play with. But again, only here. Wait. Yeah, maybe. We don't need to see. And I also need to fix this, like the... Well, the profile isn't actually too bad. I think I will just stick with it for now. So these cables here look kind of odd. Let's have a look here. What can we do about that? I don't want to add some padding here. I need to have a look at more reference, actually. I need some ideas on how to proceed here. Well, unless we could do like whatever this is, like this handlebar here. Just gotta move this a bit over, and we're just building this on top of this here. I'm just going to move this over so I got a bit of space. So let's have a look. We are beveling this already, and now we want to make sure to have some horizontal lines as well. So we're just going to take the tile sampler for the shape. We're going to bevel after. Import, we do not want to have anything on X, but on Y, and rotate them by 90 degrees. Let's see. How big do we want them? Like that, maybe. Let's see. Looking alright. We take that, we need another tile sampler, which already takes a bevel shape as input, so we need to bevel this one here like that, possibly put it in here. No rotation, we leave it like this and decrease the size in Y like that. And now it can be beveled another time, or we're going to use non-uniform blur. I think I prefer this one. Yeah. This is going to be subtracted from here. Once I've moved this over. Like that. Okay, looks alright. Nothing too fancy, but it's okay. And before we do that, however, we want to actually subtract even more here from the main shape by an inverse bevel. So we need this again and subtract it. And then subtract here even more. Looks kind of interesting. Let's have a look. Okay, we cannot do that because we're just adding this on top here, which means I gotta do all my blending operations after, so we can now move the main shape back here. And now that it's blended, we take all this in here. And we're giving it back in the outputs. Okay, and before we do that, we again need to mask our weird panels here. And we do that by blending our mask together with our initial bevel. And we are going to level them to the max over here. Might be too much. I don't know about the shape right now. Let's stack them like this. We are subtracting the whole shape again. And it looks horrible. We would need to decrease the whole map range of that thing here. So let's take a range here. And no, wait, we don't want to decrease the range, we just want to decrease the levels, make them darker so this appears a lot higher. Right, where's the issue? Oh, we are blending this over. So we are going to mask this one as well by subtracting, where is it, this shape. Now it starts to get messy, but this is just natural. I want to make sure to just increase the size of it instead of fixing this. Like that. And now we're doing this. And it's better. And I don't like how soft the fall off here is, so we're going to decrease this by quite a good amount. It's better, and we're also going to reduce the size overall. About 2. So it's placed in between here. And we do not want to subtract too much. Leave it be a bit, yeah. Okay. Oh, the cables, right. So usually you should be aiming to blend in the correct order, so you don't need to worry too much about this. As much as I do at this point of time. Where's my cables? Here. So we're hide blending this, masking this out, and putting them over here, right? And we don't want them to have them here, so we need another blend where we subtract. Where's our mask? This mask from the cables. And then blend them over. And they're gone. Okay. I think I want more in between here. I might just, for the sake of it, get a bit of really messy edge damage going just to see how it looks on the final mesh. And this needs to be blended over the original by soft light, I suppose. Which makes it a bit harsher. Is there a difference? There is a difference. Okay, so this goes into the normal. I mean, it looks like shit, but it doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter. What about the ambient occlusion? It doesn't pick it up. Now the cables are leaking. Doesn't matter. We're just going to try it. Export done, back in the camera view, and update. I'm actually not sure if the denoising in the viewport is drastically killing every little bit of detail that could be there. I don't even see a difference. Did I change something? Yeah, okay, it is updated. I mean, the sun lighting isn't actually too bad here. It kind of gives it a bit of good depth. I don't know. Maybe I'm keeping it around. So the cables are now extremely popping here. Seems like I need to reduce them again. And we won't even see much of the detail of the... Wait, where's my camera? Oops. Wrong slider. That's better. Also use AO node and Blender. Connect null map to AO normal and mix AO color with base. I'm gonna try that. And I'm plugging my normal in here. Oh, wait a second, wrong material. There's my normal. Would you be so kind to update? Oh, I think the AO node is quite heavy here, huh? Safe. I just want to preview, come on. Get going. Okay, it seems like that completely crashed Blender. Yeah, it's connected to the viewer. But that might have just given it the rest. I would assume that it takes the displacement into account, which in return means that it computes 16 samples for I don't know how many vertices. Honestly, I don't want to wait. I'm just going to kill Blender and start it again. Oh no, wrong project. Come on. So, another try. Is it only working in render mode? Yeah, I'm using GPU for rendering. But I only got a 360. And it only works in render view. Okay. I think my hardware is kind of stressed because I'm streaming this and as well having to compute it in Designer, so yeah, okay. Don't get me wrong. This is taking too much time for me. Yeah, I will look into this later on again, but it's just eating time away right now. Okay. What's this? This is my old AO, right? So, let's see, what kind of details do I want here? I was searching through reference. Let's see. Sci-fi materials. Okay, so see, this is oh wait, I gotta move my reference back. This is something I was aiming for before. I mean, it definitely looks better. I think I might just go from the soft shapes here over to more hard ones. Like really clamping stuff. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. What did I do? Come on. Something is different right now. Something's different. Doesn't matter. If designer are already considering AO, then you don't need to use AO node. Anyways, use it at last if possible. Also, the latest ref looks awesome. Yeah, you're right, you're right. And yeah, it really looks awesome. I mean, we could get all this done. And I think I'm even more into... Like, I think whatever I have right now here looks really alien-like. I mean, I like the panels here with the light, they work really good. I like the cables idea, and I think this thing is also somewhat usable, maybe, in the future. The rest of the shape, however, I don't really like it. I think it's too soft. So I might just... where's my curve? Oh yeah, I moved this stuff over here. I might just switch a lot of stuff around now and make it a bit harder. And get some shapes going, actually. I think I should leave the planning phase and just nail some details in. I need to move this up on the second screen so I can see what I'm doing here. Before I destroy everything, I'm gonna take my curve node here and how do I convert these to yeah, like single dots. Like this. It's way harder, but I think it will look better in the end. I'm not using the curves that much. I don't think so. The big pipe and ref will do good in this placement. It can. But it's hard. So the main issue will probably be the resolution. Yeah, I don't know if I want the big pipe, maybe. Also gonna try designer tonight. Yeah, man, go for it, go for it. Definitely worth to pick up a software. Oh shit, I'm moving this around too much. Let's just see. I want to block in more of these here. For example, here. I need 2 of these. Well, they can actually be like this. I think they give a good transition for the cables. What about here? We want to move this down a bit to make like a bevelly shape. And the upper part should remain round, I guess. I actually like that. Maybe I can bring that back again. Need to move this a bit here. Like that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's already better. Just some harsher shapes. I don't know how to call them. It's just, it looks better. Also, whatever this is shit. So I think I'm going to handcraft something for the bottom part, which will be kind of similar. So wait, why did for what is the transform node here? Doesn't matter. I'm going to rework this by just really some custom things that I like more. Yeah. Time is getting short. Are you using bump node in Blender? We'll consider height map and normal both. Think about you're right. You're right. But so the thing is, I've never really thought about this too much. If I'm using bump together with displacement, I cannot use normal, right? Because it just adds on top and gives wrong results. So either I use normals, or I use like the normal in the bump, or convert the height map to a bump and plug it into the normal to recalculate them based on the displacement, right? This was more of a question. I'm not sure about how this works. I just imagined that it does. So in Marmoset, you get the option to calculate normals, which is directly under the displacement. And it gives really good results. And I assume it should work kind of the same way in Blender, but I'm not sure if it does it this way. If it does, I would definitely use this over regular normal maps, but I don't know if it does. I think I've never really understood how it's meant to work. The fuck is this? What kind of weird artifacts are happening here? Crazy. I've not seen that before. Like, does it happen? Interesting. Seems new. Okay, how did he do it? He first of all transformed this because the shape doesn't fit what I want to have. More like this. So let's see, what can we do with this? We can... I need more space. We can edge detect this. And invert. Wait a minute, no, we need to do this and then subtract, then multiply. Wait a minute. We need to multiply this and then we can subtract it. No. Wait, am I doing something wrong? Wait a minute. I'm detecting the edge. I only want the inside. Right, and now I need an edge detect from this. And use the dot product between them. Is there a node for this? I don't know how to achieve the dot product here. Yeah, there we go. This is what I wanted to do. A bit finicky. Oh no, we get the outside still. Why is that? Yeah, but this is not available in Designer like this. To calculate the dot product, you would need to build it from ground up. There's no such thing here available. Or default. Let's see, is this an issue? I mean, I can just go with that and then... No, I can't. I've done this so many times before. Where's the issue? Wait a second. I'm edge detecting it. Then I'm multiplying this on top. Is this right? Because I only want it to happen on the inside. Then I'm edge detecting and I'm of course getting both. How to get rid of the outer layer. I got a different idea. I could just bevel this inside and do an edge detect on this, I guess. More or less. Fuck the bevel node, really. This is always the same thing. It's so noisy. It's just noisy. But maybe that helps. If I'm going to blur this now for a bit and scanning again. No, it's not good. What's wrong with the bevel node? What about this one here? It's way cleaner. The edge detect has the same issues. What about histogram select? I mean, that's actually... There is a dot product available. Okay, but let me Google that. Well, there is no math node. That's the point. Yeah, the dot product is only available in like these nodes here. This is... It's because it's vector math, and you can't just basically do math in like this graph hierarchy. It's just inside. Like, for example, if I expose this here as an empty function, there I can use the dot product, and then I mean I could. That's what I said. I could build it from scratch, but yeah, not what I'm going to do now. Yeah, no worries, no worries. There we go. Okay. Way too much work for this. But now I got actually really good control. It's not too bad, this setup here. Okay, what's with the reference? We got this, and then we got a second one that's similar. Wait a second, this music is like annoying right now, but what about... Yeah. Okay, so I do not want to subtract this completely, but a lot. And I think I should like blur every shape here by just a bit. We'll see. Okay, and now I can do a lot of things, but we'll start off by just using this for a second and see what it does. Alright, so I can move this stuff away. Whoops. I might just move the cables like down in there. And for that I need to mask them to be only available. Where's my note? Inside here. And there. Okay. I might just honestly bump them separately to give them a little bit more exposure. Might be too much, probably is, but we will see. I'll just take it for now. Okay. As always, let's have a look. Forth and back, forth and back. Okay. Looks way cleaner to me. Like that. It's more interesting in shapes right now. Yeah. It's actually pretty cool. I don't know if I like that it's not following the shape. Honestly, not sure if I like it or not. I think I want to break up the panel more. Like, where's my curves? Here. I'm just going to bevel every single one of them and bring them in like that. So after the levels, I wanna subtract those. I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, it kind of shapes them. Let's try 2. And get the bevel a bit less. Okay. And now I also want to include some stuff here, so now that I got this shape, I can just really cheaply get a pipe in here. Horizontal tiling, get it down here and just blend this over. Max. Let's see. Like that. And again, I wanna make sure that all this panel stuff is not affecting the rest. So again, a blend for the mask. I might want to add some elements on top, like let's see. I think we're still in the doodle state. I actually have too few elements yet prepared for the whole shape, so I might just need to block more before we can actually work on a material. What was I about to do? I want to add stuff over the pipe. I can't remember. I just need to blend it over to see what I was aiming to do. This is very hard. This is subtle. Let's go by 90 degrees and scale it down. And now I would need to have these, not max, but is it overlay? Overlay has the issue that it darkens the rest, but it actually does what I want to have it on the shape. Can I mask it to just overlay here? I might need to make a binary mask. No. I need to reduce the mask. Like that. At the same time, I wanna do that. I'm not sure if this is the correct way to do it. No, actually not. Okay. Do I have something like wrap? Like, I have built that before. Do I have the node? How did I call it? It's not wrap. It's like, goddamn, how it's called? It's like a warp. I don't remember. How do you call it? It's like a wrapping. You wrap the shape over the other shape. Wait, what about darkens the outer part? Which is not what I want. I mean, maybe I can get away with it. I mean, it's actually cool. I don't know. I don't have time to think about this too much, so I'm just going for it. So we got those in here. And now we just really easily squash them together. And basically just repeat the process. Oh, my bad. This needs to happen at last. And even then, I need to manually assign the pivot, actually. How do I do that? Can I just grab it? I need the hand. Oh, I got it, okay. Like there. Okay, let's check it out. Nope. Come on. Okay. This is fine. I just need to reduce this by quite a bit here. Should only be subtle. All right. Have a look. I think I need a break soon after this. Yeah, looks fine. It's a bit too punched out, but it's fine. I mean, in the end, it's like, it's just supporting the actual prompt, so I might not just go overboard with it. Okay, let's see. What can we do more? We can let's move this down here. And again, we can just take this. I need this again. This is fine, I guess. Let's make it smaller, like that, 90 degrees. And now we are going to give it a gradient, which, however, is kind of curved, so we can modify the shape better. Meaning that I wanna... First of all, I want to squash it so it does fit to the shape, more like that. And we have an easier blend. And now, however, I want it at the end to go down again. So we need to have like a soft curve here. Something like that. No, wait, it needs to be up here. Wait, clear. It needs to be up here and go down again. Soft. Like that. Yeah, let's go with that. And then I'm taking just this gradient, transforming it, no tiling, and squash it down. And I should also flip this 90 degrees and min blend those both. No, multiply. Yes. And in the next step, we're going to blend them in here by max. And they should be way smaller. something like that, for example, and a bit stretched around here. And they also get a mirror, so we have it on the other side. Like that, maybe even position him more into here. Yeah, we'll see. And now we need to transform that to be a bit more narrow, maybe. Push it over, mirror those both. So we got these, then transform the original by 180 degree. Blending them back in together. And make sure that it's smaller and also up here. Now we can transform the whole thing again. We don't want to have any tiling and position it somewhere on the rest. Let's see. Where's a good spot? Maybe right at the top here. Like wait, where's the rest? Have a look at the final outcome. Yeah, this is directly between the cables. So maybe we bridge them here. And definitely take down blending factors, so mirror that on the other side. Okay. And again, make sure that all the panel stuff doesn't get in our way. And export again. More like that, I suppose. So we got to move them up again. More here. And also get them closer. Maybe we need to transform this one more to the bottom, so we have more space to work with. Around here, and then we can readjust this one to fit in between and still have the same range. It's starting to lag. The graph has like a lot of stuff to compute over and over and over. I just see, do I want to have max here? Or screen? No, I think I want to have max. Okay. Want to pull those down, and I also want to make them the cuts harder. I feel like they need more profile. Interesting. How do I blend them? Max lighten. No, I need to high blend then if I want to do that. Where's my bottom? Like that. Probably. Looks weird. I think I shouldn't have. I think I should have like only did this here. Okay. Let's give it a bit of color, just yeah, just anywhere. How do we do this? Actually, I don't want to go too much into here. What color does space stuff has? Orange, red, greenish. What's in the reference has like black greenish metal. We'll try. Like this maybe. Turn down the resolution. Okay, and we're blending with maybe no, maybe a dark red. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to somehow give this a bit more depth to it, like that, and possibly even exactly the same on the other side. Can you please duplicate? Yeah. Let's give it a different seat. Let's make it like this. Okay. Now we're blending these on top of each other based on where's my mask for the stuff here. These. Yep. That's enough. And we are also going to make a grayscale conversion here for roughness variation. And currently other roughness is controlled by whatever this is. So we are blending this by soft lights. And also maybe just get some masks going for stuff. Nothing fancy, just to have kind of sense of how much more detail is automatically going to be applied through actually whatever we plug in. Like it doesn't even need to be that good. It's just about getting stuff in here and making use of the bass noise we have. So something like this, for example. Give it into the roughness, and now we already have something going. Besides, it's way too much, probably. We're blending the side panels here in to be kind of rough, honestly. And we're also upping the levels to get a bit more into the roughness part here. Okay, this is way too rough. It's no metal anymore. Also, I don't like the color. Let's maybe take another grayish, maybe slightly orange color. Get the samples up, value variation up, blend this in based on whatever this is. Yeah, let's just try it. I mean, there needs to be a lot of work done here. Really make that pop, definitely, but I think this is not going to happen today. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. Goodbye. Have a great dinner. And now it's really dark. Maybe too much. And I maybe want the clear code. I maybe want the clear code. I mean, it looks dope. It's dark, but it looks dope. Why is the ground so bright? Is it through the sun? It's through the sun. Might just another light. Okay, this looks weird. This looks fucking strange. Maybe it shouldn't be there. Okay, I'm definitely taking a break now. I'm going to... Yeah, like... maybe come online again later. If not, probably tomorrow at the same time, but... Yeah, we'll see. But I need to take a break for now. So, probably... I wonder... Wait, I'm going to try... to get an HRI going, maybe even. Is there... Do I have something that's not... like a studio. Studio small. We'll try. Huh. I don't know if this would help. Makes it look weird, right? 0 is good. 0.03. It's affected too much from the surrounding. I would need to compose that completely differently to isolate. This drops the illusion. Although I might just add another glass body around this here. I don't know if I need to. I don't know if I need to. But I don't feel it's helping. Maybe the slightest touch. Just to give a bit more... It's directly it's affecting this too much. That's the issue. It's affecting this too much. It might look good, but... Although it doesn't look too bad with really like... really dim lighting. We might go for it. And we also might want to bend this up so we can have a background. Simple deform. We want to bend around the Y, around the Z, around the X. wrong. We don't want to do that. And also not subdivide this. We want to extrude this into the Z. And bevel this like a lot. And where's my plane 3? It's stuck here. Oh yeah, we need to unwrap this again. If we would add more in the background like this, it might even look better. Just a quick render. And then it's good. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream here. Nearly 5 hours is good enough. See you later, guys.